I'm out of clever things to say, but I'm not out of ammo. Anyway, let's get to it. I may have done a little bit of experimenting with some new changes. On other saves, of course. And by that I mean, made a new build, got all the way up to a bit past Core City. And I'll leave it at that. So I think last time I was playing, got the raid on the Black Crawler base done. Activated the thingamajig here, and I'm walking around with a whole pile of loot. Here I go selling again. Now, there's some stuff I wanted to get done. One of them was the gauntlet, because I have been informed there's a pretty decent amount of XP in there. Other than that, there is the rest of the waterways to go check out. Not that it's of crucial importance or anything. There's the fishing quest over in Junkyard, which I might just skip. A few other small things that I can't remember right now, but starting to run out of things to do in the regular Underrail. Now I could just go and get started on the next DLC right away. It would probably be a little bit rough, just a tiny smidge, but I'm sure I'd be able to manage it. Pretty sure I had more repair kits over at the base. Sell all the stuff in good condition. I think I have better than 149, but I'm gonna buy it anyways. Put some stuff away. Oh yeah, one thing I got to find out is where one of the other unique rocket launchers is. 'Cause there's two of them, other than the Gleam. One of them, I'm not gonna be able to get on this character. It's a RPG-7. Not named that way, but pretty close. You get it if you're part of the free drones. Or maybe you can get it after you kill him, but not on this save, since I already did that. Either way, haven't really tested it. Then there's one other unique one, but it's in the DLC area, as in heavy duty. Bunch of patching kits, not too many mechanical repair kits, however. Should just go buy some. Non-trademark names for trademarked real weapons. No, it's funny. Remember, a lot of games used to use the real names. And then there was an incident with, I think it was Call of Duty, which it wasn't even actually a specific handheld firearm. I think it was with the Humvees, where the manufacturer got all pissy about it. And ever since, most games prefer never to use the real name ever again. So thanks a lot, Humvee. You really fucked it up for everyone. Unless if I'm misremembering, in which case apologies for slandering. Please don't sue. So yeah, the N202 Gleam is actually based off the N something or other Flash. Very similar design in the sense of 4-tube rocket launcher. You may know it as the Black Box from Team Fortress 2, although that one only has one tube. Yeah, the Red Cross thing. Which I can kinda see why, just in the sense of if they don't put any restrictions whatsoever, someone could do something fucked up with the logo and they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. But is it really that important? I don't think so, but they clearly disagree. Must be fun being a lawyer. Get to fuck around with all kinds of things that no one else understands. It's basically like being a wizard. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably leave the Gleam back at the base. Yeah, they are very particular about swatting down any emulators and stuff like that. Which, again, I kinda get why they do, but I question how worth the effort that is. They kinda mentioned that it's very much worth it. But hey, as long as the checks keep coming in, keep putting out that legal paper. Go get some more gizzard enzyme. Not short on batteries, I don't think. Where are they? Oh, I've got 27. Oh, wait. Yeah, lithiums. Right there. But I don't see any fusion cells. I'll just grab some. Get rid of some of this food. It's only got the one repair kit, better than the crappy ones, but those aren't worth buying. Must have been here earlier. As in, before the inventory refreshed. He also only has one good one. Is it a money gain to buy kits to repair stuff? I think it depends on the gun. It cost me 1,035 value, which is 35 coins. If I take, I don't know, let's go with this 9mm Hornet XM. It is worth 8,192, which would be 68 coins. If I repair it, now it's worth 12,502, which would be 104 coins. I do think I'm losing a little bit from that. So yeah, I guess I should not bother with buying the repair kits. Now on far more expensive shit like sniper rifles, might be worth it. But for this stuff, don't think so. Actually, maybe this one. Yeah, double the value. which would be a little bit more than what the repair kit was worth. Let's buy 5 guns. Get the scrapping. So 1, 2, 3. Then 2 more. I also have the helmet. The value by 2,000. Think about it. Should have been more picky about the money earlier. I already kinda have most of the expensive shit I need. Also, the juice right now. Do I want to take the long way around? I do have a bunch of areas I haven't looked at. Such as over here, where the guy with the sword is. I think it's a great opportunity for revenge, actually. Yeah. Mick something or other, the guy with the big fuck off sword. He's a lot more brutal when he's got 4 times the regular amount of health. See how strong he is now. Damn it. Tried critting for 2k. It's a good idea, but I don't think I can manage it. Simply built wrong, you know. 2 misses. Becklander. That's his name. And everyone's conveniently in one big clump. Hit him again. This friggin' dog off of me. Just the 2 left. Slow as hell, though. Damn. It's a lot of skill reduction right there. Just gonna try to run past him. If he hits me, it's probably donezo. Also, yeah, the launcher accuracy is impacted by light. I'm pretty darn sure. One down. And now you. 59 health. Zero. Night vision goggles. Attached to the perception goggles right now. I do need to get around to making a new pair with the night vision built in, though. Just kinda been very lazy about it. It's only a waste if I didn't have a backup. Which I'm pretty sure I do. Or at least I did. Not sure if I sold it or not. But I can get another one. Eventually. Alright. The Claymore. Its large, beautiful, and masterfully balanced sword, despite its weight, is a perfect dancing partner for wading through scores of bewildered enemies. It seems to have been made from top quality super steel, with a finish so smooth you could use it as a mirror. I'm not sure if there's any other weapons that has the requires both hands to wield part, but this one does. And from how I've heard it, shields aren't really worth it anyways. Right. There's also the sledgehammers. How does it look? Yep, that's a sword. Don't I look like a knight in shining armor? But yeah, now that you mentioned the sledgehammers with a shield, well, I don't have right armor with a shield on me, but pretty sure they don't let you one-hand it. Pretty sure. Little pile of stuff. 3 repair kits is not going to be enough for all of it. Claymore I'm just gonna stick on the trophy rack, so that leaves the rest of it. Maybe just a Hornet. Scrap the boots too. Right? That's a few more repair kits. And leave the other 2 for later. There's more connecting area that goes to the Ironhead base. Might as well get the rest of it while I'm here. Nearly stepped on a mine. Fine, wouldn't have killed me anyway. Emergency phone. Completely out of commission. Rat hounds. My favorite. her out-of-commission phone. Goes down to the tunnels. Where exactly? Right there. Wherever there is. Back at the Ironhead base. Gonna go back over to SGS, sell some stuff, check out Blaine's store, and then I think I'm gonna check out the underpassages. I've been putting that off. Also, I heard, supposedly, there's a new exclusive thing. In the sense of, you know how there's the guy who gives you the tattoo? There's the lady who sells you the charms. Apparently there's a third one of those. Located somewhere in the underpassages. Now, I don't remember running into any of the other two, although that might just be my memory being really bad. But what if I get the new one? Not likely, because I think they only just added it with the new patch. But I'm going there anyway. Yep, I already did all of the sewers. Booth wasn't there, which usually means that Coral is, who I'm stuck with. Probably don't need all these organs, but grabbing them anyway. There's a lot of dead red hounds here. Probably means I show up here too often. And I don't have any ampules. I'll run over to Blaine's shop first. And then SGS. Yeah. doesn't really get much more zoner than dirty needles. Although, understandable for why, maybe not. They're cheap enough as it is. Just about keeping a supply. Yeah, just boil them in some soup. Give your med some extra flavor. Actually, it's one thing I've always wondered. How hard is it to get water here in the Underrail? Like, SGS it should be pretty simple, but what about Core City? If I had to pick, probably go with the Biocorp oil. Makes good soup. Not sure why it wouldn't work for or needles. Actually, yeah, now I think about it. With the amount of health hypos that go around, it's amazing that there isn't anything to do with dirty needles. But you gotta be careful with that line of thinking. 'Cause then you start to wonder stuff like, oh, where does everyone go to piss and shit? Why can't I use it as a throwable item to throw at my enemies? You know, sometimes it's better for it to be left unsaid. Grab some more frags. There are toilets, but some places not so much. Like, Core City. Unless if you count all of Drop Zone. Actually, maybe that's why they call it Drop Zone. I know there's a few floors here in SGS that does have toilets. There's the one over in Camp Halfwar. Can't remember any in Junkyard. Or Rail Crossing. Or Foundry. Again, maybe we're just better off not thinking about it. Should also stock up on some batteries. And so I will. Yet if Quentin also sells ampules or not. Doesn't seem like it. How about Fort Apogee? I think the doctor said there sells ampules. Then there's Junkyard, Fixer should have some. There's what's her face over in Oculus, but it was just there and I don't remember. Doctors that don't sell ampules. Now that you mention it, can't think of any. Fred over at Camp Halfwar has some, the Doctor in Foundry has some, Doctor over at the Core City Merchant District has some. Yeah, it just kinda seems to be a general rule. But they never have more than 25. Also, I know we're not built for rockets, but I can't help it. I just have to afford it. Which I cannot. Oh well, maybe next time. Oh no wait, I do have some grenades to sell. Not enough though. Yeah, it would be nice. Just having a computer console where it's like, go pay a 5% shipping fee or something, but here's the inventory of all the different merchants. Would be terribly handy. Yep. Have the big card, all the supplies you'd ever want, and a lot of very angry people calling you on the phone going, "What the fuck, you single-handedly crashed the market." I'd be buying so much fucking Hexogen, holy shit. That being said, I probably have too much stuff in my stash to start with. Probably worry about using that rather than adding even more to it. Anyway, extract some humor. No, that actually is a pretty cool idea. Just start your own shop up in the merchant district. Bring your loot to it, hire Alphabet or someone maybe a little bit more trustworthy to run it, and then you come back to collect your money. Yeah, we can always hope that that's going to be a feature in 2. Get the feeling it's not going to be though. Okay, where next? Sold pretty much all the stuff I needed to sell. So how about I just run around, collect some ampules. Starting with Oculus. Then Core City Merchant District. Got 66 of them, which is not enough, but whatever. Just gonna go get the gauntlet done. No, since I'm here and all. Yet if I had to sign up or if I just have to get far enough in the arena to activate it. Last time I came here, they told me to buzz off. Let's find out. I would like to apply for the gauntlet. Can't just walk in here. She makes a pause, yawns, then continues. What I meant was, only challengers and gladiators who earned the right to apply for the gauntlet can, one must fight in the arena and be really good, and you can't just apply. I hope you understood. Not sure I did. Right. Long. Now I think about it, I still do have to get around to killing Carnifex. It's another thing I left undone. Last time I tried, the damage was not enough, and they only made the grenade launcher damage worse after the patch. So I'm definitely gonna have to think up something new. One thing I was thinking was making use of the concussive rounds, which I don't currently have any of. Just stun the shit out of him as much as I can. Hey, wanna apply for the gauntlet? Sure, I'll contact Andrea, tell her you're coming. Need to go to a different building though. To get there, go past the bar, take a turn to the north, then west over a small bridge. I don't know, pretty hard to miss. Don't expect a flashy building. Unlike the arena, the gauntlet has no live audience. so there's no need for anything grandiose. Anyway, just talk to Miss Andrea there and she'll explain everything. Alright, great. Now we walk right back over. I do find it kind of weird though that I'm pretty sure that guy specifically tells you, yeah, the gauntlet's available by the way, but you have to specifically ask about it before you can actually enter it. But only at that guy. Whatever. Complaining about nothing again. Andrea stands there with her eyes closed, but quickly opens them wide as soon as you come near. I'm awake? I'm awake. Was just resting my eyes. What do you need? Will you let me in this time? Are you the gladiator Lannister called about? Firestarter? Guess I'm not famous enough. Yes, I'm Firestarter. Guess not. Let me just, 1 second. She goes through several papers. How long can I survive? I don't know. Somewhere between 5 to 10 rounds, if things go well. And couldn't I get him to stand in a gas grenade? You know, that is a good point. Last time I tried with the purple acid, it kinda sucked. But I did not try gas grenades. Get him below half, he kills himself with the morphine. Thinking about it some more. Fix the gas grenade, concussive rounds, and play keep away. And that should get him. The hard part though is not gonna, well, it's gonna be trying to avoid the net. Because if he gets me with that, it doesn't matter that I have a bunch of movement points. But if I can dodge that, and just chip him to death. Or with the gas grenade, if I get the stacks the whole way up, it'll be a lot easier to kill. But anyway, I'll try that again once I'm done with Gauntlet. Anyway, she goes through several papers. Damn it. Oh, here it is. I don't know how familiar you are with how a run through the Gauntlet, that is, works. I'll just explain it all. She looks at the paper in her hand. Why did I take this? I don't need this. Throws the paper away. Yeah, the run. It all goes like this. Gauntlet itself is composed of multiple rooms connected by elevators, with each room containing a different challenge. Some have deadly creatures, some have traps, some both, stuff like that. Elevator system brings runners to randomly selected rooms, so neither the runners nor the viewers know which room comes next. That's the fun part, right? Anyway. Objective is to go through all those rooms, get to the end before the other runners. Also, you can't use your own gear. Get to pick from the locker at the start what you want to use. Use what you find during your run though. Oh yeah, more time you spend in one room, more difficult the next ones will become. But, in some rooms, you can find keys, which you can use during the final stretch. The final room. To unlock doors which enable you to use shortcuts to the end. So it's up to you to choose the way you run the gauntlet. And that's it. Get to the end, pull the lever, other runners die. You live. someone else gets there first, that someone lives, and you die. So do you have more questions, or are you ready to start? Need only one more runner. Yeah, sure, let's go. Sounds like fun. Good. She yawns. Got her 2 runners already, and stuff like that. She stares at a spot on the wall for several seconds. Yeah. Sorry. Please, wait for the broadcast to be set up, and then we'll start the show. You also need to turn in all your gear and put on the runner suit. Once you're past the gate, you can choose from a selection of weapons and equipment before stepping into the elevator. After you're done, come see me about the reward and your stuff. Yeah. Okay, boys, ready to broadcast. Get in there and don't forget to grab some gear. Good luck. On my mark, and go. And we're in. Die a painful yet delightfully gruesome death. Therefore our runners will have to choose wisely. Grab some grenades. Launcher grenades. Launchers. A lot of different launchers. Batteries. And ignore the rest. Two detector goggles. Start with one of those. Throw on the grenades. Probably taking too long. But whatever. Can always just try again. Bunch of rocks. Bunch of dynamite. And little bugs. Don't like it. Try up over here. Got just enough health. I did lay one. It was kinda far away though, so you couldn't hear it. But yeah, especially when there's a lot of them, that noise does get pretty damn annoying. But keep going up here. Not the best place to be standing. Got him. I think the egg is still there. Fine, there's a second one. Two health. Unfortunate. Really? For some reason, despite it being like a whole 3 seconds after, still had to worry about having reloaded. Whatever. Complaining about nothing again. Keep going the long way around. So the elevator's right there. Should I stick around and try to find the key? Might be a good idea. Give them. More and more of these. Running out of 25. Nothing in this room. Nothing in that room. But this one. Lockpick, bunch of batteries. Not really what I wanted, but let's keep looking. Arguably kinda wasting time, but could always just save scum it. Explore the whole place, load the save, take the correct path. The usual. So I'm not sure why I didn't manually enter combat there. I really should have. Landmines. Heard the egg pop. Oh, there it is. Think about it. What if the keys are randomized? Then you'll load a save and they're suddenly somewhere else. Speaking of, It's right here. Did I save when I started the room? I did not. Starting to think I should have. It basically killed everything here now. Heal up. Next room. I think for now I'll just get to the end, or to the bitter end, and then try again. This room. I remember this one. Slow as hell room, full of traps. Full of dead ends too. Oh, found the key. Just gonna go ahead and guess the exit is not in this room. By this room, I mean that area. All the way around again. Or actually this way, slightly faster. Even faster if I didn't fuck up. I think the elevator's around the middle in this floor. Could be wrong though. Could just be up in the top right. Dead end. There's the far wall. Guess it's a good thing there's not a timer anywhere to tell me just how much I'm fucking up. This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah. Dead end with 2 bear traps. All the way back to the branching path. Probably not up there. How about the other way? Ah, there it is. And landmines. Damn it. I really should be taking off the tabby boots whenever I'm healing, making it less efficient. This one. Ah, shit. It's not looking good. But the autosave's got me. Oh, damn it. Slightly too slow. And I did it again. This time will be different. By that I mean it won't be different at all. The door's closed. Rip. Just didn't quite make it. Want to know what's on the shelf? Not much, as it turns out. The timing's all off. Alright, lesson learned. Don't go to that shelf. Only bad things happen at that shelf. Damn it. Not fast enough. Key's gonna be on that shelf. I just know it. Wait for the next pass. And still no. There we go. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Thank you. Just barely made it. What if it's in the box? No key here. Don't have any skills in traps, so never gonna be able to check the other two. Alright, next room. Siphoner room. That's a lot of siphoners. Not making it out of this one. Well, maybe. Maybe not. It is over. It is indeed. A lot of them. Best I can hope is they do shit like that and just kinda jam each other up. I know that if they're on low health and they get up to me, they're always gonna use the siphon attack. Which I don't have any armor right now, so I'd prefer to avoid that. Getting swarmed. Well, we're gonna be getting to suck. Here's an idea. How about a new suit of armor? It's not great, but it is better. It's kind of funny. The flares chase him away. But grenade explosion? Nah. Keep running. Should be probably picking up more of this stuff, but I'm not going to. Feeling lazy. Pretty sure they let you keep all this stuff at the end. Alright, what's behind door number 1? Other than more siphoners. Another fucking siphoner. Not much health left to spare. Not much in this locker. No meds left. Running out of frag grenades. That just goes down to the footlocker. Might be a key. There is. Pretty much out of 25. Get the shotgun in there. Not that I have terribly much shotgun ammo, but it'll have to do. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Already have the key, just need the exit. Pretty sure those shotgun sounds are new. Or it's just been a really long time since I played shotgun. Has been a while. Might be in trouble. Out of ammo for both weapons. Can I do 118 damage with 1 AG grenade? Looking at the numbers on this, no. Unless if I crit. No crit. Kind of a waste of supplies, but I'll make it work. One round in the rifle. after a second siphoner. Yes. There's always another one. Alright, nearly dead, nearly out of ammo. Let's go next room. Oh, it's the last room. Don't have the first key. Wait, why is it locked? Oh, right. One of them has the key. Room 2. Skip. Room 3. Skip. Room 4. Skip. And we all die. Fuck. Shit. Slightly faster. That's all we gotta do. Wait, why did it do that? Yeah, whatever. Try again. There's always an extra one. Could just flashbang him. Actually, have to kill him anyway. Don't have any adrenaline shots, however. Just had to use up all my frag grenades. And double resist. What are the odds of that? Think about it, Molotov's probably a really bad idea, because I have to go in there. And I've got basically no health. And I missed one. Got so damn close the first time. Alright, it's a straight shot. I just have to get there before the other guys. Alright. Suck it. Our runner survives the gauntlet. Dominating performance. Disagree, but I did win. Well, they let me keep they let me keep the organs. Not much else. So, how about that reward? Hey, yeah, congratulations, she yawns. It was a good run. Here's your money, 2,000 as promised. Gives you 2,000 Stygian coins. All your stuff is in the middle locker behind me. There. She points at the locker, but also doesn't at the same time. More like she, swings her arm in the general direction of the locker. You're one of the rare ones who get to take their money. A short delay ensues. What I meant was, have a nice day. Thanks. You too. Alright. There's the 5XP. We are now 36 out of 62. This time I think I'm gonna go heal up at the doctor. It's technically cheaper, I think. Maybe. Probably. I don't know, I haven't ran the numbers. Gonna do it anyways. Think I patched everything up. If your guts fall out, come back to me. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna go have a short break. Be right back. Alright, we're back. With full drink this time. As opposed to last time, where it was only a 8 thirds drink. That's not how math works. Anyway, back to the video game. We brainstormed some ideas on how I can actually win against Carnifex. Using stuff I had access to earlier, but just decided not to use. Gonna go get some gas grenades, get some concussive rounds. I'm not sure if I'd be better off with the 40mm or not just 40mm outright. If I'm better off with the 40mm frag or the thermobaric. The frag doesn't really work because he's got a crazy amount of evasion and mechanical resistance, and I can strip one of those away using the gas grenades. He still has the evasion, however, and I'm far more likely to get good damage out of the frags than the thermobarics. But if I get a crit with the thermobarics, that's a lot of damage. Doesn't do anything to the resistances, it's just a damage increase. Huh. Let's have a proper look at it. Throw a grass grenade, or gas, not grass. Grenade to the ground where it remains for 10 turns, releasing toxic gas that deals 10 to 45 biodamage per turn, depending on concentration, to anyone standing in it, and 1/3 that damage to those passing through. Living creatures exposed to the toxic gas become contaminated, which causes them to take as much as 100% more damage from all sources. If I remember, you can stack up to 20 times, which is where you would get the 100% more damage. Yeah, I could try to stack the vials too, but the biggest problem I had with the vials was it takes like 26 AP to use. And unless if he's stunned, it's probably not gonna land. Yeah, for the morphine one, I think that one is specific to the drug itself. Although it could take the amount of damage it would deal and then increase it. Not sure how that interacts actually. Anyway. I already had some toxic gas grenades, so I'm not gonna craft more. Also, when the hell did I get 50 of these? Whatever. So gonna use the gas grenades, concussive grenades. Got enough frag mark 5s. Use the good Molotovs. What else? Could make use of the taser, because he does engage entirely at melee range. It's pretty much his whole strategy is throw net, walk up to you, punch you in face. So if he's up in my face, taser. Got a decent chance to resist it though. I'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, then that kinda sucks. But I get the feeling we're gonna have to try a lot. Sting ball grenades aren't gonna be worth it, because it only does anything if he takes the mechanical damage. And he's got both the crazy amount of resistance, threshold, and evasion. So, I'm just gonna guess that's not gonna work. I'll bring the Plasma Mark IIIs, in case the Mark Vs don't work. I already got pretty much everything else I need. At least I think I do. Taser chance to stun depends on the electricity damage. Kinda wish it would give me what the chance is. Cause a 50% chance to stun, yeah, that's alright. A 20% chance to stun, probably not worth it. Apparently. I'm not sure how you'd even crunch the numbers on this, but I imagine it would take a lot of time. A lot of testing. So I'll keep the flashbangs. Toxic gas, taser. And I'll switch out the frag for either the plasma or the napalm, depending on what works. Wrong floor. Oh, so it kinda just sounds like it's more that Carnifex has ridiculous stats, so he's just that much more likely to resist it. This one is 26 to 47 electric damage, 21 energy to use. Expensive. Also have to put everything back on the bar again. All the tools. I could make use of the bullhead. Nah. Would only really help against the flashbangs, which chances are he's gonna resist. I do have Super Soldier Drug. Only lasts 4 turns though. Yeah, if I see him pop the morphine, we'll just have to try to run. What else goes on the bar? Juice. Just stone with a 0 skill telekinetic punch. Yeah, there's a good point. Even if the chance is not 0, or I should say even if it's a minimum hit chance, Still a chance. Alright. Load up the grenades. First round, I'm gonna try with the crit chance. So chips. Chips. Choose. There it is. Let's give it a go. And now I've got like 2 minutes to sip my drink while the cutscene plays. I'm thinking if this current loadout doesn't work, I'll switch out the plasmas, thermobarics, and probably root soda. So I just noticed there's a dog in the crowd over there. I'd point to it, but it's not letting me. Not a good start. And also I just realized I never charged a taser. Oops. Okay. So... it's got 2 turns. How about... bullhead, flash. Didn't work. Charge up taser. And out of action points. These gas grenade. Hit him with concussive. Or hit basically no one but myself. He is contaminated. All damage taken increased by 5%. Well, it's not looking good so far. But it could be worse. Actually, now I think about it, this is a biohazard vest. So instead of just trying to kite him into the grenades, I should just stay in it. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Also, I probably should have applied Aegis earlier. So despite everything going horrifically wrong, I think this is already the most damage I've dealt to him. Also, I'm starting to get contaminated. Really should not have let him get 3 cripple strikes on me. It's kind of a problem. Damn, didn't get this done. Total miss. He's somewhere behind the pillar. Yeah, the gas grenades are working stupidly good, because he really does not want to stand in it. And I agree, this is pretty stupid. But it works, so it's not actually stupid. Hit him with another Mark 5. Nearly down to 50. 52. Back into the gas. Miss. Don't have much health left. And he used the morphine. So he'll take half of his missing health. If it can do a little bit more, that would be good. What would be even better is not dying. Oh, there we go. He's dead. Dead as fuck. Maniacs, I can't believe what my eyes are seeing. Carnifex is... he's dead. The greatest gladiator is dead. After more than 200 bloody matches, he gave us one more. His last one. This can only mean one thing. Firestarter is the new Invictus. Let me hear ya, maniacs. The new Invictus rises. Rises. Damn. I really didn't think that was gonna work. Especially with how, absolutely screwball that fight was. Recycle some of this stuff. I have been neglecting picking it up. Alright. Wow. He pauses. I have no idea what to say. Carnifex? What? When? Killed my favorite gladiator. Look at me. I'm completely bamboozled. What you did was amazing. Brutal. Hardcore. He pauses. And I guess I'm gonna have to get used to calling you Invictus now. Damn. Damn it, Carnifex. You got dominated. He hands you 1,000 Stygian coins. Congratulations. This is your reward, Invictus. Wanna dominate some more? Want more? He smiles. A true gladiator. But there's nothing available at the moment. You are willing to fight the Invictus, and considering you dominated a fair number of the top gladiators in such a short time, you get some rest and enjoy your success for a while. Time for new matches will come. Don't worry. And with that, done with the arena. Only had to use 8 of the 9 toxic gas grenades I had. Good thing I brought the nearly perfect amount. The taser definitely came in handy too. Alright, scrap a few things. Probably shouldn't be extracting all of that stuff, just in terms of value that I'm gonna get back. But I did it anyways. Inventory did not refresh. Otherwise there'd be more ampules. Alright, what next? Still have the waterways to clear. There's the fishing quest, which I do have 7 dexterity. I could pull it off without it being incredibly annoying. it would probably still be pretty annoying. What else? Do still have the mission to go and take out the scrappers over in Junkyard. Still have some natives to go zone out over in the Black Sea. Especially that one dude with the sword who sets himself on fire. And Magnar. Not sure which one's gonna be more challenging. One other one I can think of is the, I forget what the name of it is. The really big Deathstalker that's south of Rail Crossing. Could go take him out. Although that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Those are the couple of last missions I can get done for the Institute before it triggers the final mission to go down to the place. And then there's also the heavy duty DLC. Technically, that one I could get done in like less than an hour. Because you don't actually have to go fight all those dudes in there. Technically. I think I am gonna go drive around on my jet ski. So I really should be keeping this at 100% zoom rather than 150. I feel like I squint too much when I keep it like this. Now, did I leave it over here or over there? No, it's here. Okay, how about I start off by hugging the side of the map. Wonder if they'll get angry if I get too close. They will. Not interested in that fight. It is too strong for you to overcome. That's a map limit right there. Goes deeper in. Spiders. I'll probably try to charge up my shield before trying to turn it on. Not seeing any spiders. Definitely signs of them, though. There's one. Damn, that's a lot of them. .41 health. Not worth risking. I know he can instantly destroy my entire shield. Smaller ones, don't have to worry about that. Probably shouldn't bother collecting these. It's the life of glanced, that is. Number 13 next to the vault door. Some destroyed sentry bots. Electrical panels, events. Seemingly no entrance. take the boots off. Seems to be a lot of hidden web. Like that. Passageway. Skeleton. There's a hole in the wall with nothing apparent on the other side of it. Utility bot behind some rocks. Another skeleton. Seems like a job for the bob gun. Hit him with it. Sure hope that's not gonna happen again. He's heading straight forward. Watch out. Damn. Starting to think maybe something good would happen if I cleared the way. Let's try that again. Yeah, as it turns out, stuff like grenade launchers attracts him like you wouldn't believe. Kind of makes a lot of encounters very different. I'm imagining it's going to be the same for like LMGs and rocket launchers. Don't really need to say imagine because I've experienced it. When you tried this on a hammer dude, they only came out once you rescued the bot. I imagine that must have been pretty annoying. Because I didn't even have any enemies and that thing died like in 2 seconds. Oh, you meant the pistol, the hammer. Actually, that's one build I never tried. Just kind of spawn out of the tunnels. This seems like a really bad position. Like, really bad. Oh, there's the one that patrols around the front. There he is. Now the rest should show up. Yeah, I've got kind of a weird build going. 8, 7, 6, 7, 8, 3, 7. It's not optimal, but I'm playing it, damn it. Double resist. Like that. Still not sure if I find these guys or the acid dudes more evil. They directly attack my equipment. And he's gonna hit me with a stun, unless if he can't get around the corner. See if I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I mean the sea worms. The ones who, give you the rusting acid. Hate those things. But thankfully, I don't have to deal with them anymore. Unless if I willingly go right back into the Black Sea. Which I might. Do kinda wanna get those other 2 boss fights done. And also that one area in, the pirate base I didn't get around to. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Because, theoretically, the rusting acid, I could just deal with it and then have to repair all my shit after, but I find it so goddamn annoying. Especially when it comes to fetid marsh. Alright, charge the shield. I only ever have the saliva gland. Take the boots off again. Gonna have to clear a way between the utility bot and the door. Just clear this place out, and I'll get started on that. So you ran into that one. And I think this one too. Put a shot. Steel does nothing to prevent it. Guessing he's gonna run into this one too. And then finally that one there. It's probably a smarter way to disable these, but I'm not smart enough to know. Clear out this other one too. Right. See if that was the correct answer. Shoot him with the bob gun. Bird shot's a charm. There we go. Doors open. Plasma turrets. Deals a very inconsistent amount of damage. Yeah, that is a good point. Especially after getting tortured by him in the early game. When you're in the GMS compound, run into 5 of these dudes and they just do nothing but slowly drain your health and slap you with flashbangs. Now, I'm happy to see it sitting on a little charging pedestal. But I guess it's just because there's not a bigger, better version of it that's got 6 wheels and a minigun on it. High quality parts. I guess you're right. It's a utility bot, not a sentry bot. Even though it, shares the same sprite. But then, the only other utility bot you find is the one in the, place where you find the battery blueprint thing. At least I think that's the only other one. Guessing the elevator's not powered. Out of order. Don't know where exactly it would take you, but one thing's certain. Could only go up. Stash these guns on the freighter. Keep exploring. Couple of jet skiers. Hopper trap. Bear trap. Another bear trap. Wonder what's up here. Some dude. Looking either a pig or a hopper. Not too big for a hopper. Rat hound, maybe? Not sure. Catch the man scratching his back with a crowbar, really digging in with the chisel end. The satisfaction in his expression dissipates as soon as he opens his eyes and spots you. Without delay, he turns his instrument of itch relief into a flailing physical extension of his commands. Get out of here. I don't want you on my property. Eh. It's just exploring, you know? Go explore your ass. Now scram. You ain't welcome here. Yeah. Yeah, whatever you say, old man. Well, he got got by the trap. It's just gonna kinda wear out after a while. Another cave. Oh, this is where that goes. I completely forgot there was a second entrance for a moment there. Guessing if I go over this way, I'm just gonna go over to Silent Island. I think I already got everything that's here. No reason to stick around. Protectorate outpost. Let's try talking to that guy. He yawns. Doesn't seem too bothered by me. Some mushrooms and a bobby. Must be one hell of a boring place to be assigned to. That's kind of different. See what's up here. Mutants. They seem quite upset. Now they're throwing rocks at me. Stop that. It's taking a lot of time before it's my turn again, so might be a lot of things here. Get off of this thing before he gets sunk. Damn. Spoke too late. $890 health. Easy to overcome, as long as you land the grid. Probably gonna be coming the other way around. Yeah, there they are. Or at least, one of them is. $65%. Let's upgrade those odds a little bit. Gonna take a little bit for all the acid to dissipate. In the meantime, go around it. Oh hey, more of them. And even more over there. And more over there. Despite the giant pile of tires and rims, doesn't seem to realize he can throw stuff at me. So I'll focus on the other guys. Missed. Really need to just put the fusion cells on the bar at this point. So, how about I actually do it? There we go. A lot of these guys hanging around here. Not sure why I'm looting every corpse, hoping to find something different. But I sure am. Back out of the area. Let him come to me. Bunch of jet skis. All scrap parts. Not worth dragging back with me. Other than maybe the batteries. Or the shocks. Bloody fingerprints indicate somebody attempted to climb up the metal wall. Some kind of crane. Not sure what this place used to be, but it's currently a mutant hideout. Grab the expensive stuff. Picked up this metal, but not sure what to do with it. Just dump it on the ground somewhere. I hear chittering. Better not be brain beetles. Another exit. A hidden stash of a 110 quality mutated dog leather. I think that's the highest one I've seen, but I don't really need it. There's the beetles. Can't get onto that shore, so even less reason to fight them. So damn, this place is big. Coal is ready to be burned. Burn it then. No power for the crane. That crane seems to be positioned right over all that, garbage. Restore the power, turn on the crane. I can get to whatever's behind there. Theoretically. More mutants. Try the other way first. Trapdoor on the ground. Probably should have checked underneath the curtain. Whatever. Have a grenade. Gonna take a while for the acid to dissipate. Good thing I'm indestructible. Could fix up the weapons a little bit. And the armor. Starting to think maybe this place was part of junkyard. Long time ago, that is. Doors blocked. This time, peek past the curtain. Nothing there. At least I know. Toilet filled with feces. Guessing the plumbing part is not installed. Or the gas attack came at a really bad time. Check out the trapdoor. Only other thing to look at would be back on the jet ski, go over here. But trapdoor first. Spiders. Why is it always gotta be spiders? No, I think this is the first time I've seen 3 boxes stacked on each other. Usually it's just 2. Galvanic foam padding. That's not a sign, I don't know what is. Alright, what's down the tunnel? Dead mutant. Plenty of web. No spiders yet. There's one. Once I blast this guy, the rest are probably gonna come running. Saw one. Just a regular. Damn it. Missed one. Can't afford it. See if any... Oh. I was gonna say, see if any other ones are coming running, but... There they are. And I'm probably not gonna survive until the stun wears out. But, maybe I'm wrong. No such luck. At least I sorta have an idea where they are. Cave hole. Too narrow to squeeze into. Crackling noises can be heard inside. Guessing that means one of them spawns from there. Yeah. I don't have any galvanic armor right now though. So I do kinda have to play around it. Although I guess they're kinda like burrowers in that way. Get good enough armor, and you don't have to worry at all about the poison. But if you have anything less than... Not sure what the right term is, but if you don't have quite good enough armor, suddenly they're a lot more annoying. Yeah. Any kind of electric charge in my stuff, which would mainly just be my shield, they'll try to drain it before stunning me. Thankfully, they can't do both at the same time, but it's still a lot of battery to go through. I think there's one more. Yeah, there he is. No, wait, two more. Actually, that is a good point. If you don't have a shield anyway, just have like a taser or something with 30 power in it. And they'll try to EMP you rather than stun you. And they won't do as much damage as they otherwise would. An extra one. Keep running. Not seeing any more. Oh wait, one more. At least. Dig one charge into the shield. Otherwise, nothing. Not gonna be anything on their remains. Really should just stop bothering. Lot of web here. Skeleton with some drugs. Damn it, another one. It gives me plenty of time to sip. Yep. I think it's the one that's underneath Core City that's got a spider layer with a guy with a compass at the end of it. I know it's not that funny, but the entire concept of the compass as an item is very silly. So I'm starting to think I should have just put the energy into the haxer instead of the shield. High quality plasma core. I guess it makes sense in that way, but it just kind of feels like the type of thing that really doesn't have to exist. Like, you could just ask one of the NPCs or something like, hey, where's north? And then they point north. And then you know. And you don't have to have an item for it. But then I guess you'd have to account to who would you ask. And it'd be kinda silly if you have to ask that to every NPC. So I guess the compass makes sense. Oh damn. Total miss. Thankfully, there's flashbang. There's a switch on the wall. I wonder what it does. Huh. I sure hope that was a good thing it did. Shit's on fire, yo. Really on fire. And I'm stunned. Maybe I should have looked at the rest of this room first, before pulling the switch. It'll be fine. It's a pretty high quality sniper rifle right there. Make some more repair kits. Still need a bit more weight capacity. I can't think of what to get rid of. Pile of ashes with some adaptive goggles. Auto turrets, a wall. Heard someone eat something. Here it is again. What are the goggle frames made out of? Good question, I should say. Kind of just assumed they were metal, but they'd be pretty heavy if they were metal, and they don't weigh that much. Maybe someone stepped into one of those spider webs and got zapped really hard. But for some reason I doubt it. I'll have some pentabos. Oh hey, more mutants. Somehow they did not hear that. That mutant seems to have a light machine gun with him. You know, it's a shame we can't just talk this out. A real shame. I'll be back to loot this place. Actually, charge up the shield. Don't think there's gonna be spiders fighting alongside him. So I'm running out of 25mm frag. Again. They really should have kept those turrets on. Then they wouldn't have jerks like me showing up to ruin their fun. Oh hey, more 25mm frag. Just what I wanted. It's a lot of shock bolts. Mark 4s. Not sure what's making that rumbling sound, but it might be the jet ski. Which means he's gotta die. I'll be back for the loot. Damn, that's a lot of dudes on jet skis. And now they're dead. Those guys over there didn't even give a shit. Now they do. Get rid of you. Instead, get rid of you. That's the stuff. And run right back in here. Get them all to gather up in the kill zone. And now we kill. Just gonna borrow this for a second. And stick the extras back into that shelf. Get the feeling I'm gonna be able to show up here again with the freighter. Then I'll just collect everything. Kinda weird though. These mutants are better armed than a lot of dudes I've killed. More of them. Not sure why all their turrets are offline, but it makes things easier for me. looked like the game crashed for a second there. Beauty vendor. It's not going to be selling much in about a moment. Yeah, I'm right with you on that one. I know that there's a whole ending or two you can get if you turn into a mutant, but I've never tried it. You know, maybe once I'm done with the playthrough, which might take a while, might not, depends on how much I hyper-focus on it. Maybe I'll load up an old save for when I was dealing with the D5 and go see what it's all about. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Abandoned waterway facility. Still do wonder why older turrets are offline. And another thing I haven't tested is just how spicy is that wall of flame over here. looks pretty damn spicy. But maybe I'm built different. Nope, I'm just built stupid. 557. That's a lot of fire. Guessing if I want to get out of here, gotta use probably some of the jet skis. Get to the other parts of the facility. Run right in, run right back out. Grenade. Incendiary rounds. But you could only craft those. Apparently you can also find them. Red button and a green button. Let's try green. Doors open. Drop some more stuff off on the shelf. Just drag him out here. You know, I really feel like, I shouldn't be killing everyone here. And yet, they see me, and the first reaction is start blasting. So how bad can I really feel? An old map. Faded headline. New home is featured at the top of the map. Various marker colors and handwritings were employed in drawing this map. The red circle is drawn around a tiny outline facility, which resembles this place. Countless lines converge from all directions to a spot marked with a large red circle. Drop off some more stuff. Check out the middle of the area. Alright. Now this the gate that I opened actually lead to anything? Doesn't seem like it. It's kind of a path there-ish, sorta. There's another gate. Starting to run out of ammo. Jail cell with that guy. Door's blocked. I will never know what the dead mutant has. Probably just an acid gland, but what if? What if he's the guy who's got like a railgun on him? We'll never know. What is up with all these mutants and not hearing any of the explosions that are happening all around them? So I thought it was kind of weird at first, but I didn't say anything, but it's happening way too much. Little close to that one. It seems like a dead end. It's fine, I had to go back to drop all this crap off anyway. button for the other gate is right there. Just very slowly make my way over there. Now, as opposed to how blazing fast I usually go. Guess the fancy boots kinda help with that. .44 caliber explosive rounds. Another one of those that up until just now thought I could only craft. Alright, there's more area to explore, but I want my jet ski back. Also, I'm not sure what's up with those arrows. They're red, so maybe I just can't use them. Too slow. Okay, so I was interpreting it correctly. And I'm back here. Just have to find out where I parked my car. I mean, jet ski. Right here. got everything else that was on this map, other than right over there. Still can't lift the crane. Alright. Well, I was kinda hoping I'd be able to, so instead of running right back over there, how about I check out the rest of this place? Other than the beetles. Don't need none of that. Not much area left, according to the boundaries. Might be a lot more over by where the beetles are. Maybe. Started to panic for a second there when he cornered me. And then I realized I wasn't actually cornered. A box of cables. Large box filled with various electrical components. Among them, there's a set of modular cables. Suddenly I'm wondering if I could have avoided exploding the underground area. That's another spot that I didn't really scope out entirely before hitting the switch. Better not be crawlers up here. Gremlin stool. This yellow dotted mushroom looks poisonous. Requires biology 100. Better be something good I can make out of this. Muscarine. Toxic, potentially deadly substance that should not be consumed on its own. Technically weighs more in the processed form, but do it anyways. Pretty darn sure I haven't found any recipes that actually make use of that. Either I'm gonna find one of those here, or it's for a end game kind of thing. Let's head over there and then check out. And 6 health. I'd love to just torch him to death, but that's gonna take like 3 turns, and he's gonna probably punch me in the face for it. Grenade. There's always more of them. Okay. Engaged. Fast forward mode. Wait for the acid to go away. Now I've got plenty more bandages, but I'd rather not buy more. And besides, got plenty of vodka to sip. Alright. Seems to be gone. And another switch. Doesn't seem to work. What if I try going back down there? Better not walk in there and immediately die of fire. It would be realistic, but also annoying. Spiders. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. Alright, how about I go get some loot, bring it back, and maybe leave. Stream's starting to run kinda long anyway. I'll load up as much as I can onto the jet ski I have over there. Oh hey, Happy New Year indeed. It's been good so far. Had some mincemeat tarts, some vodka. It's been a great time. I'm sure nothing bad at all will happen in 2026, because it hasn't happened yet. Speaking of mincemeat tarts, I really could go for another one. Alright, time to carry as much garbage as I can. I've completed one of the 2 DLCs, which is to say, Expedition. I haven't started on Heavy Duty yet. And I'm not max level yet, but I'm getting pretty close. Just a few more. Oh man, this is a lot of stuff. Like, a lot. Alright, let's get the scrapping. I'll keep this one pair of boots. Rid of the rest. Get rid of the cheap armor. Should keep the anti-rifle vest, even though they're very heavy. Or maybe it's just the galvanic ones. Start with the crossbows here. Two expensive ones, and the rest are decently valued. Maybe I'll keep them. Get this. And that. And the other one. No one's got a scope, but the overall quality is pretty low. keep all the shotguns. Get rid of the other 2 SMGs. Think in between the shotguns, the snipers, and a couple of other assault rifles. Should be enough. And also this 1 pistol. Important part is weight goes down. Alright, we went from 700 and something to 600 and something. A marked improvement. Dish out some more repair kits. And we're below 650. But I think the maximum weight limit I've got is like 430-ish. I know I ran into the limit some point during expedition. Forget exactly what it was. Or 16, still overweight. Stick on the power fist. Still no. Pentabus. Still over the limit. So just below 400 is as much as I can bring. Start with what I've got here, drag it back to the freighter. Going very fast. This might take a bit. Just think of all the money there is to be made. It'll all be worth it. That said, I am back up to 10k coins. But I don't have any massive purchases left to make. Although I could kinda bling out the house. Install a rug. Maybe get a TV or something. Get some more furniture for the basement so I have more places to put stuff and then forget that I even have it. So many things. Know for a fact I could walk faster, but I don't think I could swim faster. Try to put away as much as I can. Might as well dump my gun in there. It's not like I've got ammo for it right now anyway. I should probably be wearing the regalia. It's not like I'm getting shot at anyways. Oh, there's a convenient transfer all button right there, but I don't trust it. Here we go again. Now, a more charismatic streamer might have something to talk about during this long period of wait. But I don't, because I'm not that charismatic. Nearly there. And it's gonna take me like an hour to sell all this shit. Not including the time it takes to bring it all back. Not sure why I do this to myself. I guess I must like it. Even the freighter's going slow as hell. Could leave some stuff here at the dumpster. Or I could just very slowly make my way back to Core City. Yeah, fuck it. Gonna take like half an hour, but it'll be worth it. Surely. In the real alphabet experience. Dudes really go with 3 willpower and don't see the problem. Now that I think about it, maybe Junkyard's closer. Not really. The one place that is close by is the rig. So maybe I go over there instead. Still gonna take a while. But once I'm off the ski, should be a bit faster. Truly the most riveting gameplay on Twitch right now. Could capsize the whole damn thing at any second now. And the main takeaway is slow. Very fucking slow. But we'll get there. And once we do, there'll be some cash money. Unfortunately though, my drink's starting to run kinda low. Might have to call it once we get to the rig. One thing that's dawned on me though is, once this clip or VOD is uploaded to YouTube, I'm not gonna be allowed to say that I'm not mentally ill anymore. Who the fuck else would do this kind of shit? Slowly but surely, Amazon package is approaching your destination. Think about it. That was one of my other career paths I was considering for a bit. One of them was attempt to be a full-time streamer. Still working on that. The other one was just go drive some trucks. You can kinda guess which one won out. The only reason I didn't go for the full-time trucker is, I am absolutely paranoid when I drive, which is supposedly the best way to drive, but sounds absolutely exhausting. Worrying every second that you're gonna go from chilling in the cab, listening to some podcast or some shit, to suddenly there's now a moose spread across, I don't know, 100 meters of highway, and also there's a giant dent on the front of the truck. I have considered playing some Euro Truck Simulator on stream. It's just, last time I played it, I discovered the feature that would let you listen to real radio broadcast. And unfortunately, copyright is a thing. Otherwise I would absolutely do it with no hesitation. Alright, here we are, at the rig, finally. And carry 19 weight value units more. Bring some crafting stuff. Alright. I don't really feel like sorting through the giant pile of garbage that I've dragged all the way over here. So I think I'm going to do the next most reasonable thing. And call the stream there. So I'm on part 33. Alright. Fairly successful stream. Let me have a look. Just a quick look. Ah, there is someone else playing Underrail. Let's go, bother them about it. By that I mean, send a raid their way. Not sure how to pronounce their username, but they're playing the video game, so go have a look. Anyways, thank you guys for showing up for the stream. Hopefully, it was a good one. But anyways, I'd better get going. See ya.